Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? Tonight, for me at least. My name is Blue Hat Guy Mark, and I will be playing a different game today, but still going with kind of the chill atmosphere I've been kind of setting for this week, honestly. Let's see, what did I do this week? I finished up Everhood. I finished up Everhood this week, which was a very interesting journey. I have to say, it's different, like, actually experiencing it than, like, watching it for some reason. I can't really explain why, but it was a really good time. Turns out the one boss I was referring to, the Fat God or whatever, is a New Game Plus deal. So I don't know if I'll do a New Game Plus, but if I do, you can look forward to that. I also did some For the King Monday with Lavender Faye. That was a very fun time. We technically only died once, but we got reduced below 0 hit points several times, so it was great. The heroes of the realm, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to continuing that chaos with her in the future. Tonight we'll be doing a game called Coffee Talk. Now, before I started streaming, I played a game called Valhalla. I think is yeah, it's spelled like this. I played a game called Valhalla, and I actually kind of enjoyed that. Valhalla was a cyberpunk like bartending experience where even though the game was all about making drinks and serving customers, you actually ended up learning a little bit about your customers and like building sort of a professional relationship. Valhalla. Oh, I'm pretty sure there is another game called Valhalla out there, which is why I wanted to differentiate real quick. The other Valhalla I think is a Valheim. Oh yeah, maybe Valheim is the one I'm also thinking about. Valheim is a survival game, I believe. I haven't watched anything about Valheim. I don't know if it interests me yet or not. I need to look at gameplay or something. But Valhalla was, I guess the best way to describe it was like a God, why is words escaping me? A visual novel. If anything, it was more of a visual novel than anything, because you read text. They would occasionally they would ask for a drink, and then you would do like a little mini game, quote unquote, to make their drinks and then serve it to them. And if you got the drink right, then they thanked you, and the game continued. And if you didn't, like, it was like, wow, you fucked up. Anyways, back to what I was doing. It did affect your pay at the end of the day, but it was more like you were there for the story more than anything. Although if you did fuck up too many times, you would get fired or sent home for the day. So there were consequences, but I was too good at the game, so I never experienced those. But yeah, I'm expecting Coffee Talk to be somewhat of a similar vibe. It was actually recommended to me by Mukia Punch. I'm sure most of you are familiar with Mukia Punch, but just in case, I'm going to do this real quick. Yeah, Mukia recommended this game to me, and I asked her, like, would you recommend this game to other people because I have played a game like Valhalla, and she said yes. So here we are. So that's my expectations. I'm expecting it to be a visual novel format, where I make coffee instead of alcoholic drinks. But yeah, let me boot up the game and we shall experience it together. Turn it down for now. It's funny, the next song was and now I consume coffee. But very fitting. Very fitting. Alright. This game. So I have to wait till the game is up before I can scream. Hello? English? Oh, that's a cute theme. What's your name? Barista? Sure. Okay. Let's just go with Mark. Is Mark correct? Yes, Mark is correct. Wow, this music's kind of loud for me. I don't know, it's probably kind of low for you. Full screen on, language, English. Auto dialogue off, skip dialogue. Still kind of loud for me. I'll turn it up for chat in a second, but for me it's kind of loud. Okay, that might be a good volume. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, and I'll go back into this menu and fix it. That's options. What? I don't think I can do extras yet. I probably have to unlock them. Mod. What is mod? There's a mod list. I imagine that's how you do the the version where they read for you. I think. All right. Welcome to Coffee Talk. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Oh, wow. It says 2020, but I feel like this is 2023. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups, when the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires, when the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives, and when humans live among them, as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, my coffee shop. Hello, Lavender. How are you doing tonight? Yes, we are, as the title says, breaking into Lavender's, Mukia's coffee shop, and we're gonna be serving coffee tonight instead of tea. Very, very tired. I feel that because work is mind-numbingly boring today. Like, no customers came in, and there was like, all I had to do was busy work, and busy work is boring. My coffee shop now. Ooh, yeah, Lavender. You want something? I'll get you a cup of something. And this time I won't spill it into my lap. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. And we were young and we were brave. Tuesday, September. It's kind of funny that it chose September 22nd because that's my birthday. September 22nd is my birthday. Oh, we're off to a good start today. I do feel a little bad for that spill. It's fine. It was my own damn fault. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey, Mark. How's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. Got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I talked at work today and revealed some that drained me. Ooh. Read that as a light armored vehicle. Who's to say Lavender isn't a light armored vehicle? I could continue that joke, but I don't want to do that. I don't have half my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Ah, pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyways, I really need that triple shot espresso. Check my phone? Oh. Oh, it has all the recipes. Interesting. The armor's the fat around my body. No. Don't say that. Blacker than moon's night, hotter than and more bitter than hell itself. Wow. So coffee, coffee, coffee is how I assume that works. But let's look at our phone a bit more. Oh wow, I have friends in this world? Freya, birthday 29 January, writes for the Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Your free trial will start tomorrow. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to our Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories. Hope you enjoy the content we provide. I hope so too. Alright, so I think... I think that's good. 1 cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Ah, exactly what I needed. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing short stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job. In that case, things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally I pitched my book idea. I think I know where this is going. I'm gonna start referring to Lavender as Lav from now on, and it's gonna stand for a light armored vehicle. That's it. That's your nickname now. You get to be known as light armored vehicle. Let me adjust myself so I'm not scrunching over, breaking my back. Better than just calling me AO though. Yeah, well, I can switch between the two if you wish. You know, change it up every now and then. There's this thing that my boss says, which is kind of dumb, but sometimes he'll say, You can call me anything you want, but not late for dinner. Mark is bullying me. No, I'm not. She comes through the VOD and like she watches the VOD, comes back and is like, "Wow, I can't believe you bullied her." Wow, that's a thing my mom would say. You can call me anything, but not late for dinner. Yeah, it's extremely. I should talk to her as if she was here. Do I have to... Georgie, Seattle Police Department. Birthday, 1st of June. No, I don't get anything from him. Gala, 13th of September. I'll as well get rid of all my notifications for now. I mean, it's a homely phrase, just like took me back. Yeah. I personally understand what it's trying to say, but it also feels like, hey, you can call me whatever, I don't care. Just, you know, make sure I'm around for dinner. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? You have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours. I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. Not as good as I'm serious and don't call me Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. God, I cringe at it every single time, but I love that sort of dumb dad joke question mark sort of humor. It has a certain charm to it that you can't deny. Even though it makes you go, ugh. You know? That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the numbers of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know? May I see it? Well... It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So... 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know, you don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, looks like someone's coming. Ohayou gozaimasu. Actually, it's not even morning. It looks like it's evening. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. We're here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. Do you know Japanese? I know certain phrases in Japanese. The one I just said was a respectful way of saying good morning. But I have to look up the version that is good afternoon or good night. Because it looks like it's nighttime outside. Yeah, I know certain words and phrases in Japanese. I would not say I know Japanese. But I also know a couple of I know some sign language like ASL. Just curious, my brother knows it and has his phone in Japanese. I could not do that. Yeah, it's elementary. I'll say it's elementary level, but I feel like I can sort of hold a conversation in ASL. But because it's been such a long time since I learned ASL, I have to brush up on it again. But I know ASL. That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So, definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Let's see. All I have is dark chocolate, and that's nothing but chocolate. Oh, wow. Well, alright then. Can be extremely bitter. But it's the only thing I have that has chocolate in it. Alright. Dark chocolate. One cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, it is good for business having the coffee shop only open at night. Oh, is it? That wasn't is it, that was a question. Definitely not. Yeah, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. Ah, that's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Mark here is damn rich. That's the secret. Fucking, I wish. Oh really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. Mark can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. Do you still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night? That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in the coffee shop. I feel like Freya, I'm not differentiating my voice from Freya's, so... What kind of voice should I do for Freya? Should I do like spoiled white girl or tired? No. figure it out, I guess. She seems like alt girl with vocal fry to me. I don't know if I can do vocal fry. I can do French fries. Because like not so many options for that. Doesn't sound like her. Like hers would probably be like very low, like not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I write most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. I don't like the way this man is looking at me. He's looking me directly in my eyes. Konnichiwa. Hi. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. You have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Feels more blonde, he'd basically be your model. I don't have elf ears though. Something bitter to keep me awake with milk and draw some latte art on top. I didn't even see the ears on him. Yeah, he has elf ears. Let's see. But Lavender, are you saying I have fuck you eyes? Ooh. Coffee, milk is probably what he wants. If I had to guess. What would coffee milk? Nah, it wouldn't be bitter enough. So coffee milk. How do I do latte art? Oh. What did I draw? I wonder if the game will do anything if I draw something weird. Probably. If you draw anything phallic, I swear to God, I can. See? Of course, if I if I serve it to him, he'll be like, "Oh, are you hitting on me?" Let's see, how does I don't know how the art works. Oh, okay, so that okay, well. Just go with like a basic heart or whatever. I don't think I know how to do this. I swear I'm actually like trying to draw something. I'm not make it phallic. I might actually have to visit Bukia's coffee shop. Just so she can teach me how to do latte art. Oh, okay. I can rotate it. Feels like there's a way to do this, and I'm just missing it. I always wondered how baristas make like uh, the art. Maybe I should actually like find a somebody to teach me your ways of the That's a heart. We're calling that a heart. The achievement I got is a masterpiece. I highly doubt that. Here's your order. Shut the fuck up. Huh, is that what you call latte art? That's cute. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Freelance designer. Somehow I knew he was some kind of #1 pumpkin spice kid. So he's a basic white girl, is what I'm getting from this. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Mark. Oh, I probably got... oh god, is this French? Hold on. Google Translate. Yes. Ame. Uh. That's what Google. That's what Google Translate says it means. Your soul is a chosen landscape. That's deep, I guess. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. I went with a deep voice for him, but since he's a basic white girl, maybe I should go for like a gay voice? Oh well, I'll stick with what I've done. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some characters and infographics for the paper. Oh, I assume you're in contact with Steve? Yup, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. Oh, I just realized you can. Maybe I should move up here. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is I'm going to write, so I'll leave you two. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner, next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay, have fun. I'll try.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Should we move to the other seats too?
Nah, here is good.
Okay then. So, how was your day?
It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day.
I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person.
Well, he is. But today, he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client?
Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass.
Oh god, we're talking about memes, y'all.
You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but it won't help me a bit.
You should make a meme about her.
And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it.
You should ask Mark here about how to deal with annoying clients.
Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of?
I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers.
Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day.
I like that her phone has horns too. Yeah. I don't want to assume, but I'm assuming we're going by D&D rules, and this is a tiefling. Although, honestly, Dungeons and Dragons doesn't have a hold over tieflings. I'm sure they exist in other media before then.
Your parents?
Yes.
So you've talked to them?
I did.
It didn't end well?
No.
What did they say?
A lot.
They won't give us a chance at all.
Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you?
More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Pharaon's place now.
Oh, this is an interesting cut. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family.
I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage.
But still.
You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry.
What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume?
Forget it.
I want to know.
Just this same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, about how even if I outlive you...
What?
Nothing.
About how you outlive me? No other elves will want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus? Oh, she's a succubus. Either a succubus or they're calling her that out of disrespect.
That's exactly what they said.
So this is it then? The end of our relationship?
It doesn't have to be.
You know our families will never agree.
We can just continue like this.
What do you mean?
They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing.
Okay, I'm gonna mute to like actually cough so I can clear my throat. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans. We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. You won't get permission because you're too old. I didn't know you were streaming today too. This will probably be the last time I stream for this week, honestly. But hi, Monster Jaws. How are you doing today? It was either this or more Spiritfarer, and I chose this. Time to ruin my voice tonight. Since you did all the reading last night, today is my night to ruin my voice. But welcome in. This is gonna be a chill stream where I just read dialogue for you all night and suck at latte art. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. And I'm just here. Just hanging out. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Heh, I hope so too. Now, Monster Jaws, I want you to be honest with me. This guy walked in and looked at me like this. What's the first thing you think of whenever you see this face? Like, he deadass walked into the room and said, just looked at me like this. Yeah, I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Hey bitch, you free tonight? His eyes say now to his best girl. Yeah, it stopped that statement for misogyny. Honestly, I'm getting more entertainment out of the reasoning for why terms were stopped rather than making fun of AutoMod. I think at some point I should probably just turn it off because it catches more like okay statements than it doesn't. Hey bitch, you free tonight? Sadly no. Oh, yep, that's misogyny again. Yep, it's a misogyny again. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea latte? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. Green tea. Tea milk. That's all I have. What level do you have it on? I think I have everything set to the lowest setting.
latte art. Oh. I don't know what to draw this time. Nope, that's not gonna work out. Drew a heart last time. Let's see if I can get away with drawing a hat. It's looking less like a hat and more like a... That does not look like a hat at all. It's a wizard hat. See, here's the stars. Okay. Just take my battle latte art. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this triangle. By the way, are you married? Wow. Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the world, why did I fall for her? Can't choose who you fall in love with. You can, if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to... sex-based terms. And the other one wasn't sex-based terms. If you want to fuck your coffee shop, that's none of my business. It feels like he's hitting on me, but I don't know. I don't know the gender of my character. If I'm a guy, then he's just looking for a friend. But if I'm a girl, then I'm definitely his. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyways, I need to go now and probably drink myself under until the sun rises. Still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Is it arigato? Arigato gozaimasu. Do visit again. Why do you look horrified? You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. Poor unfortunate souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyways, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Alright. I think we're gonna close the shop up after this. Yeah, that's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open the usual. Okay, you have a good night too then. You too. Ooh, a spiced lady? A British chocolate drink. Extremely popular in the 90s. I got spices. No, my IBS just hit. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020.
Oh, hey, newspaper. The opening whisper. Free of charge, 23rd. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. They just stole this from, like, real-life newspapers. Minus the zombie bit. Oh, you're in a good mood today. Hahaha, good evening. Good gracious, what is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay. Just tell me. What are you gonna write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm gonna write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes! What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of customers' personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based? The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know? You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about the coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. That's the end of the game right there. We just banned Freya. And we just start the day like normal. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Oh. It's Georgie. Oh, y'all? That sounds like a country voice. Oh, thank you for the treat, Monster Jaws. I will eat a Weezy cup. Weezy cup? One of the mini Reese's cup. That's why I have so many. That was nice. I think I needed some chocolate. Let's see, how country should I do this? Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Mark, no need to be that formal with me. I mean, I'm not country and I say y'all. That's true. I'll just judge it on how he talks from this point forward. Also, how bad is the weather lately? It's rained for 2 days in a row. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You're stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for the tea. I'm out of tea. Damn. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant. Really? I mean, it's not up there. Maybe it'll appear after this event. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Is there such a thing as sweet, healthy coffee? No, not the right? Like, how can you have a barista without tea? Your Wi-Fi symbol is sad? It kind of is. Yeah, it looks like I'm only getting 2 bars. If that tells you anything. Sweet, healthy, so, coffee without milk. What is this? Ginger? Oh, so, honey. Could it be... coffee with a hint of sweetness, so 2 coffee, 1 honey. If I had to guess, because it's not showing up here, so I guess I have to discover it. Honey coffee. Let's try that. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. Oh yeah? What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Of course, you want the one and only coffee, coffee, coffee. Get this throat. You have to voice a throat coat? Very nice with lemon and honey. Oh. I'm actually gonna, like, legitimately write that down, because I do have to go to the store tomorrow. Throat. Which can be taken out of context here. But thank you for the recommendation. I might actually look it up. A little licorice tasting? What they have for taste? Yeah, whenever I have to do... If I feel like I have to do a lot of talking tonight or voices, I will make like a cup of lemon tea and put honey in it. And I did that for the I also did that for the King stream that Lavender and I did, but I spilt some of it in my lap, so that sucked. A starless night sky for a green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. I should have cleaned it up. Yeah, come all the way from... Where is it? Canada? Where you live? Question mark? And, you know, come to where I am and clean it up. This is perfect. So, how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? West Coast. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Kiwi that lives in Canada. It's you that lives on the West Coast. Yeah. As usual, awful. Just friends with a bunch of Canadians. I have the Scuff Squad, which I will play games with every now and then. Good amount of them are Canadian. So I feel like I've made some Canadian either friends or acquaintances, however they consider me. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folk, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall to. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Mark said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So, technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? And technically I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time too. These are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You make me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Probably a chest as big as yours too, but I didn't say that. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? Oh, press the wrong button. Can I just press enter? I have, actually. Oh good, I can press enter. It's so great. I've been clicking this entire time. Oh good. What'll it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Oh boy. Please don't write about any shady looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside a coffee shop near their post. I'll definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Mark is probably worried about losing customers due to the breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Oh, come on. Nope. Nope, no, nope. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually.
What, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on.
What stories are you talking about?
You asked for information about that busker. The one who's always playing his guitar or always got a rose with him.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the, he never complained that you used your story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least you became more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay, have you heard the one about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee. I think we know what this story's about, chat. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair.
Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real.
You think you're not real?
Wow, that went deep fast.
Faster than my career going downhill.
Hey, what's with the sudden mood?
Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop?
Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess.
And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. Been told in fictional form countless times before. Like Tusk Love. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients, helping her friend sober up, I guess. Oh. That's not a bad idea. Okay, I'm really tired, need to sleep. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, Lavender. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just take care of yourself. Have a good night. As for Monster, I actually need to get another bottle of water, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for the hydrate. I've already burned through like one bottle of water. Oh, this night is going so far. Alright, so... Nope, the girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friend sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not.
Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong water. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyways, look at the time. Time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. I also do vocal warm-ups before I read a lot in games. Oh yeah. That's definitely important. For me, work was my vocal warm-up, because I did a lot of talking today. It's not the same, don't get me wrong. Vocal warm-ups are important, but... Probably gonna start doing vocal warm-ups whenever I become affiliate, because then I'll have a redeem where you can make me stop what I'm doing and sing a song. So I definitely want to make sure my vocal cords are prepared for that. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Ooh, you're just the best, Mark. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. Even the game is telling me to hydrate. That should do for the experiment. Someone's coming. Oh boy, what voices should I do for these fellas? Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Mark. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but... Yeah, he's got to be a vampire, right? Or if we're using D&D terminology, he's got to be a Dhampir. Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Oh, what was that recipe they gave me? It was like... Wait, why is this undiscovered? I discovered a new drink. Why is it not appearing? Ah, shit. Is there memorization in this game? God, I have such a bad memory. Coffee, ginger. Oh, that looks weird. I'll just accept failure if I... Unless it kicks me out of the game, I'll just accept failure if I fuck it up. And if I really need it, I'll just open another tab, but I appreciate it. The order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? I appreciate it though, Monster Jaws. What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. I don't know. What did he just have? You guys together or something? I'll have what he's having. Wink wink. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after the first years though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe. I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other for a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. Oh, so it's one of these. It's a vampire werewolf thing. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although, it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved? Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Heh, nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral. Alright. The hospital has been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people who come in are just, I don't want to use this word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Heh. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order that through the Blood Marketplace app. There's an app for that? There's an app for vampire blood. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital. They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. Use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup.
Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going?
It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, but going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns.
And does it taste the same?
More or less, yeah.
Isn't it expensive?
It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone.
I actually haven't seen the movie Morbius, so I'll take your word for it. The only Morbius I'm familiar with is the Morbius from Spider-Man. Or the Marvel Universe. But I think he's been a Spider-Man bad guy or something.
Trying to make it more affordable for everyone.
That is the movie? Oh, so it is the Morbius from the Marvel Universe. I haven't watched it, but still. Okay, then that makes a bit more sense. Because if my lore recollection is correct, he was a scientist that turned into that due to, issues. I might watch it for the funsies of it, but I haven't watched like an actual movie in so long. It'd be funny it'd be fun to start off with like a non-serious movie.
With synthetic blood, he had some blood disease.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've read about Morbius before, but the Morbius that like I'm thinking of was in the Spider-Man 3 video game, and he could only attack you at nighttime for obvious reasons.
But he was really, really powerful.
It was a quite the annoying boss fight. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients?
Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks?
It might attract new customers.
And turn off others.
Fair point.
Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood, although some do try experimenting with other things.
Other things?
Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. Heh. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember?
If he knows about this, and if I had to guess, it was probably some like a drug or something that doesn't mix well with blood. Like mixing blood with cocaine or something crazy like that. Or maybe they drink the blood of a high person and that causes some kind of weird effect. That'd be kind of funky. Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something.
About what?
Your monthly fury? Found a less painful method to restrain yourself?
Not yet. But I do know that
it's a drink. What kind of drink?
Certain combination of ginger and caffeine.
Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger?
Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But the drink wasn't the one. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy.
Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market?
I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find, and sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older.
How effective will this drink be?
Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest.
At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury.
What kind of kinky?
Like BDSM.
That only happens in porn.
Wait, what?
It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you don't like watching that kind of thing. You know.
Listen, I didn't want to say BTSM. but I thought it was going that way. Oh my god.
Yes, a friend told me about it, excuse.
Hey, a friend told me about it.
Well, he was pulling your leg.
Damn.
I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff.
Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury.
I'm just gonna say this and move on, but I imagine, like, if a werewolf is uncontrollably angry and the solution is sex, it would be anger sex that probably would not leave an alive victim, if I had to guess, but I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Exactly.
So, continuing with your story, how far along are you from finding the ingredients for the remedy?
So far, all I know is that it involves ginger, and probably something lightly caffeinated, like tea, maybe.
Better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop.
We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. It would be hard, yeah. For both, like, the werewolf and the unfortunate partner. I'm sorry. I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital.
I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab.
Alright. Thank you for the drink.
I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So I'll see you around.
Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Oh, hey Freya. Are you done with your writing for tonight?
Kinda.
Those two guys. Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow up in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? Freya, we both know what kind of video I was talking about. You know.
Never mind. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it.
I thought that was a good one. Come on.
Anyway, it's a pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep.
Yes, please don't forget to get rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume.
Oh, don't you worry. I will be here tomorrow. Nighty night. Be careful on your way back. Cappuccino Italian Delight. It doesn't tell me how to make that one. It just said, yep, this is a Cappuccino Italian Delight. Anyways. September 24th, 2020. The Opening Whisper. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of a curriculum at some private high schools. Somehow I'm not surprised. Stop workplace racial profiling, the Orcish Workers Union demands. Fair enough, my dude. Oh yeah, let me check my phone. Oh, we got a new person today. Journalist and short story writer. You can read my Ruki Harakumi. Yoji. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose intolerant cop. Why would you just write that in your self-summary? Dahlia, 13th of September. Hyde is a supermodel. Why am I not surprised? Vegan vampire professional model CP Alyssa. Oh, I got a new drink. Coffee ginger. Okay, so it adds it after I do it. And what happened to the other one? How does this work? Welcome.
Yo. Cup of honey milk, please.
Right away. That's just honey milk, right? I mean... of honey milk? Okay. That seems right. Oh, honey milk. Your honey milk is ready.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, Mark, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Okay. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy. Oh, it's waifu. Oh my god. You look like you just seen a ghost. No, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since last time I saw Neko Mimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Neko Mimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use her feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a human. I mean, the commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No milk and nothing else. Okay, well. Have some fucking milk then. Ah, milk. Fresh milk with the lady with the... Fresh milk for the lady with a pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? No, I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? What? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. Oh, God, that face. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, that's for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old, so I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh, my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly! Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. Hell yeah, dunk on Freya. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Haha. She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Coffee, coffee, coffee. You like this character, Monster Jaws? Seems like you do. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel or Veronica? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? No, I'm just... Sheesh. Oh, yeah? Did I just get a notification for her? Calling her grandma is so mean. Yeah, it kind of is. I imagine probably like... If I had to judge by her attitude, she's either 25-ish or late 20s. Wait, does it tell me how old she is? Am I just stupid? No, it doesn't. Wait, how old? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Oh my god. As soon as she said achievement unlocked, I got an achievement. Wow, okay. Fair enough. Yay, achievement unlocked. No, seriously, why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problem. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyways, what happened? My dad, we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad knows anything about the entertainment industry? We used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Oh boy, who's our fourth guest for today? Georgie! Hell yeah! Good evening, Mark. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Mark. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? I can get a brother a cup of green tea, lemon, and honey. It's just called cough syrup. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? My special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. Scary thing I witnessed was... my salary. I mean, that's fair enough. Damn. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday, and I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, in the labor union protest, everything is fine though. How can you say it's fine? You got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the place. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. The labor union thing probably ticked a nerve there if I had to get... Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. What are you doing here, young lady? Pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. This place looked cozy. I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easier to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You forget all of your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop. This is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah, Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course, this is the safest place around here. I wonder what kind of character I am. Am I human? I think I'm human. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? If this is supposed to signify that they're whispering, there is not only a person between them, there is a cat person between them. And cats are known for their good hearing. You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya? She has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel? Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Haha. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we just become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learn something about them, and they learn something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before. Before that happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She was the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted like as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. I think I'm mixing up my accents. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said that this has happened a lot. But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away. Using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. Kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even further. I mean, have my own income. I don't really need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. Just give yourself some time to think, Miss Rachel. Try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this.
like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. Where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town? Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Oh man, of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Mark and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Mark. And there they went. Yes, you can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. Juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. Sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door's always open for you. Not like I have a choice. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Careful on your way home. Chai Adente. Sweet spicy shot latte from the town of Aden, Yeoman. Friday, September 25th, 2020. Oh. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal fury sedative. I read that as furry sedative at first. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government. Over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra question over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Okay, a weird newspaper. Oh, look who it is. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Guy is coming. After his shift. Pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. There's something wrong? Nothing. Just a bit strange that you say our. When obviously there's only you here. Oh, I guess it's just me, but when I'm working. I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? You have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Do I have? Oh, what did I get? I got the third thing for Georgie. Favorite things: Police University, Cop Story, Robert Cop.
what I'm doing with my life. Father of 3 beautiful girls. Oh, that's cute. Father of 3 beautiful girls. Oh, a cough syrup. I unlocked cough syrup. Okay, so green tea, but make sure it's very warm. Oh, and ginger. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Nope. It makes it very warm, that's for sure. And very bitter, so I think that's what he wants. Ginger green. Here's your ginger green tea. Let's see. Not enough. Excuse me? It's not warm or bitter enough. I'm sorry. Forget it. Not bad, but definitely not enough. Okay, I guess I'm either messed up or he's very picky. It was definitely very bitter. Guess it wasn't warm enough. By the way, if you don't mind me asking, ask away. You said you're here for work? Yes. For a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you? Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that. Huh? Then are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. Then what is it? Guess. You travel a lot? More or less. You befriended the startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model. I didn't expect that. You have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products? No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good-looking. Skin paler than an elf's, but we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who don't naturally age? Isn't that false advertising? Heh, don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. Never thought of it like that. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Wow, you're louder today. Good evening! Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person. If you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you last time I was here. You bet. You can say I'm a regular here. Hence that attitude. Hey. You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Not putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I'll work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Warm and sweet without coffee. That sounds like tea. And honey. Did it not? Honey just makes it sweeter. Mormons without bitter coffee. Yeah, just make you. Does milk with makes thing sweeter? Am I crazy? Oh, it makes it cool. Dark, but chocolate makes it cold. More bitter though, like. Yeah, that just makes it more and more bitter. I feel like tea is a good start. I mean, that's warm and sweet. Can't think of anything else. Unless I'd put 2 teas and a honey. 2 teas and a honey would look like that. Yeah, let's just see how it goes. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. Perfect drink to end the day. Glad you like it. So, you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I also work on my own novel. I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait till she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's... if he ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, no, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'd be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. It isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other racists? Differences in languages, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. Wow. Freya, you spitting facts. What did you miss? I think you missed the rest of the conversation with the cat, where the our cop friend came in and basically said that families fight and they shouldn't leave problems unresolved. You should work through them together, and then proceeded to take her home with her permission. And then Freya had a small conversation and we left. And the beginning of today is Hyde and Freya so far. That's if my memory serves me. If you don't trust me, you can go through the VOD after I'm done. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past our differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Oh, thank you. Oh, hey. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers, and so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. Then a cup of green tea latte, please. I suck at art. Oh, but... Oh, I got the third bit of Freya. Favorite things, coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of Narumi and Haruka, so there's that. What I'm doing with my life, working as a journalist because that's the best way to learn to write better. Talk to people who have more experience than you and get paid for learning. Who else did I get? Hyde. Part of the Los Angeles Agency, old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Wow, Hyde, that's very deep. Purpose is what you make it. Continue latte. So, milk. They are. Oh, what should we draw today, folks? Should I try to draw the flower? I feel like I'm messing it up every time I try to etch it.
whatever.
Your green tea latte is ready.
Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming.
It was made with love. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have that power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea.
By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting?
Not that I know of. He hasn't.
Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused.
Please don't worry about that.
Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning?
Bailey's is... or was, I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago.
About what?
Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? Tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf.
The usual racism problems then. The racial problems then.
Just show some manners, old man.
What? I'm just following up on the question you started.
It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. He can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with their relationship.
You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this?
He said we should just keep it going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years.
So you've been together for 10 years as a couple. And he's suggesting that both of you should just go on the usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years, that was without familial approval, right?
Well, yeah. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family.
Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you?
No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me.
What's the problem then?
It's not that simple.
His family will disown him?
Yes.
He wants to marry you even he has to leave his family?
Yes.
Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own.
I'm on Lua's side here. It's not that simple, actually. I mean, it is that simple, but it's also not that simple.
It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day.
That's not the argument I would make.
Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if he's marrying me as a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't, let him make that sacrifice.
Lua,
did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him?
Yes, no, maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far.
From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Familial approval. You're asking for a racial reconciliation. Might as well ask for world peace.
old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's?
I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are.
Well, that's difficult.
So if you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have, blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are, not his.
Have you ever met Bailey's family?
No, he always rejected the idea.
Did he try to introduce you to him?
He did.
You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes.
I think it's very funny how smaller Freya's getting.
This is how things go in real life. You don't have chances and make sacrifices. You choose which one is best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always ran away, but thank you for the advice.
Take care on your way, Miss Lua.
I will.
Bye. You are a super harsh old man. Well, it kind of comes with experience, I guess.
But you agree with me, don't you?
Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone?
I'm waiting for a friend.
And he just walked in, probably. Oh, there he is. I like Gala's design for some reason. Seems very friendly.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, Gala.
How are you doing, Freya?
I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker.
What did you do this time, Hyde?
Stated facts. Harshly.
To someone that needed it?
But not the way you said it.
Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened.
What are you having this evening, sir?
Do you remember my fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago.
The one with ginger and caffeine?
Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is?
Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea?
Yes. Tea, ginger, and
still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it.
You'll know when you get it right.
Why? Okay, so tea, ginger. Tea, ginger, and lemon would make off syrup. No, that's green. Would it be honey? I mean, lemon? You'll know when you get it right. He looks like a cowboy from Cowboy Bebop. I mean, a character from Cowboy Bebop. I can see that, actually. I'm gonna give this a shot. Oh, did I fuck it up? I got an achievement called, is this? Serve the wrong drink. Oh no, it's the wrong drink. Okay. Okay. Here's your drink, sir.
I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need.
Let me try brewing another one.
It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So, tell me what happened.
She's a better storyteller than me.
Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it. It's funnier to imagine that that she didn't tell the story and we just sat in silence for like 5 minutes and she was like, yep, and that's the story.
Hyde, oh Hyde.
You never change, do you?
Oh, both of you are gonna judge me for being honest now.
Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick.
Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point.
Ugh, not you too.
I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. Heh.
You do know me.
We've been friends. We've been friends for years.
Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me.
I understand.
This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today.
You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've gotta go. Oh, so soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep.
Take care on your way, Freya.
Sleep tight.
See you guys. Wow, Freya leaving early today. So how are my boys?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Nothing.
What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here?
I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out.
Seriously?
I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction.
Well, it was
something indeed.
Hmm.
You said something about being my friend for years.
Yes, why?
Did you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met?
What do you mean?
Forget it. It's late anyways. I need to get back.
Huh?
Alright, Mark. Thanks for the evening.
pleasure was mine.
Bye.
What was that?
You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink at the end of the day?
Sure.
Cappuccino Italian Delight. It is time for water. It is time for both water and a bathroom break. So, I'm going to do both. Stick around. I will be right back. Oh, I have to stay onto the screen to... Okay. Saturday, September 26, 2020. Be right back, folks. Oh, where? Okay. Be that way. Thank you for the hydrate, Monster Trolls. I got another bottle of water and I already drunk some, but I'm gonna drink some more. I feel like I'm gonna need it. The Evening Whispers, Saturday, September 26, 2020. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion: who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, researchers have proven. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need water if I'm gonna make it through this. Feels like I've gotten through a lot of this game in almost 3 hours. I don't know how much of this game there is, though. Oh boy. Welcome. Oh. Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. The usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? I found out how many hours this game is. How many? Like 6 or 4? 4. If that's the case, I might finish this in one go then. I usually stream for about 4 to 5 hours. 5 would probably be the average if I had to average together, because I've gone for 6 before. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. What do you mean? It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything is the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Oh, I have cinnamon now. Cool. Anything. Oh, hey. Favorite things, lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. Oh, I forgot this. Oh no, the self-summary is also in. God. I post what the first one was earlier. The first one is your soul is a chosen landscape. Let me see. Est. Oh, that one's the same as the voice first one. So, soul is a landscape. Charmant. Yes. It. Uh, uh, how charming and charming. Oh, right. Charmant. Don't lose it and don't it die. Playing the lute, dancing, and Kosai. Tres. This. They are these guys and this. Okay. Seems like a very sad poem. That is. Oh, not what I copy. This is what Google Translate tells me that second part mean. I don't know how accurate it is though. Enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Yeah, that's not so subtle, ain't it? Rachel changed her picture to where it's just her now instead of a group. That's interesting. Anyway, they want literally anything. You know, if I had more people, I'd leave it up to a poll, honestly. What we should serve. So yeah. So Monster Dolls, what should we serve this person? I'm gonna ask you since you're the most active person in chat right now. What should we serve this spaceman? We have coffee, green tea, regular tea, chocolate powder, milk, and then whenever we use something we have ginger, lemon, honey, and cinnamon. Sweet hot chocolate. How sweet? That's maxing out the sweet bar right there. Is chocolate and honey. Is that good for you, or you want to suggest something else? There we go. That's your order. All right. Honey chocolate. Here we go. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes. Why did you put your finger in the drink? That is a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drink apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. A straw? You mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet, the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered, and it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Plastic straws? Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did, but thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making progress. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on the straw? Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where'd you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. This is probably a reference not many people are gonna get, but like, this guy looks like one of the spacemen from Doctor Who that was in the library where that darkness took over the library, whatever it was called. That's who this guy kind of reminds me of. What kind of mission? From what the Earthlings call... Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then... read. So let me get this straight. You came from a faraway place to find a date. A date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Yeah. Fucking facts. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. Also facts. This spaceman is really just spitting facts. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Are you using Tinder? Although the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I've never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? This system used a fire symbol as their sign. This is Tinder. This spaceman is using Tinder to try and catch a date. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed.
If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process.
It didn't go well, I assume?
Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said some words that cannot be considered proper.
I don't know what to say about that.
But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear.
But some did?
Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings, even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places? Yes.
Interesting.
Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe Earthling also has different interpretation of time.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Oh hey, it's the orc lady.
Good evening, miss.
Evening. Would you like to order something?
Coffee latte, please.
Coffee milk.
Oh god, latte.
How do I fucking draw shit? I tried.
Your order is ready, miss. Thank you.
How was it?
Good.
Glad you liked it. Are you here to read again, miss?
Yeah, you know the drill.
Please enjoy your time.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, nothing. Pardon us.
Okay.
Excuse us.
Yes.
Are you waiting for someone?
Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm sure that I'm not waiting for anyone.
Because we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an orc, just like you.
Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc.
But is your name Uruk High 69?
Oh my god. Is this guy sane?
Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Uruk High 69?
No. My name is Myrtle. Now, never use Uruk High 69 anywhere.
Oh, you really are not her.
Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. You're that desperate to find a date. Why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something.
But we do not have any friends on Earth.
Hey, when you say he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up till now, you're not from this planet. Man.
Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Oh no.
Oh boy.
I know alcohol would dehydrate me, but I feel like I need one after that.
Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc?
About an hour ago, according to the local time.
She's bailing on you, man.
What does that mean?
It means big chance she's not coming. Sorry to be the one to break it to you.
She's probably right, sir.
Have you tried contacting her?
We have. She read it according to the application.
Did she reply?
No.
Ouch. She didn't reply. I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming.
I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling.
This happened before?
Many times.
Like, maybe this is the point, but I feel like really bad for this spaceman. Like, oh man. This is like on par with like, what's that guy? Calculestor from Monster High. I feel so bad for those two people. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign you need to change your strategy.
Earthlings use strategies to breed.
The most complicated strategies, in fact.
Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore.
You can say if you like.
Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner.
Please just call me Mark.
Thank you for your time, Mark. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies on Earth.
Sure. It's called norm, by the way. The breeding norms. Although you can use strategy as the key word.
We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off.
Take care on your way. So far, that's my favorite character in this game. Maybe it's just me, though. Whoa, boy, who the hell was that?
Oh, hi there, Freya.
What's an astronaut doing in this coffee shop?
Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently.
What kind of friend?
Leica the dog? A date from a dating app.
I should have been here!
What does their date look like?
The date didn't show up.
Ouch.
Poor astronaut.
Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date?
I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know?
I don't think they're an astronaut.
Not in the usual sense.
What do you mean? They might be an alien?
Alien? Like, Englishman in New York alien, or Alien, alien. Alien, alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions? I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's what I'm writing about. Oh, wait. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah? How's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. Going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? Eh? Well, Freya? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No? Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you're planning to show it all along? I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft, anyway. Come on, I know the drill. I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. Oh boy. What are we... How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character... Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Hey, yo. Welcome. Would you like to drink? Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. Do I have that in my book of nerd shit? No. So... Is that coffee? Cinnamon, and then ginger? Is that what it is? I might actually have to look this. Oh wow, it's one course. Drink with a tea, ginger, cinnamon. Oh, I had it right actually. Interesting. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon.
Wait, it says gingerbread coffee. What the fuck? Did I do it wrong? It's tea, ginger. Oh, I put coffee in it. I'm an idiot. That's why I fucked it up. Yeah, here we go.
I believe this was the drink you're talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This...
Is it bad, miss?
Oh no, it's really good. It just brought back some memories.
I hope they're good ones.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh?
Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so.
Sorry.
Did you say something?
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Yes, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction, short stories for the newspaper, or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you'll know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it.
Hey! Wow. So many books. How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book if I finished it.
Always wanted to be a fiction writer. But conjuring words is hard.
I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure, like you just did.
A lot of people say that my vocabulary is uncommon.
What do you do? What's your name again?
Oh, pardon me. My name is Aqua.
Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Mark. Greetings, Miss Aqua.
Nice to meet you.
So yeah, what do you do? I deadass just waved like I was actually behind the counter. I'm too into character. Fucking hell. But fun fact, I've also written short stories, so this is kind of fun to experience, kind of. Myrtle's a game developer, nice. A game working on Full Metal Conflict series. Oh, nice. Aqua, researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. Oh, cool.
I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time.
Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know?
Thanks.
You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right?
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa.
It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes,
You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
that's right.
You write a paper on the latest fluid rendering techniques for 3D environments. I believe one of those contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it?
I did. It's pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that is?
It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict.
Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. Wish you already knew that.
My name's Myrtle.
What do you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact firm, but we haven't received any replies.
Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course, should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want.
Sure?
Here's my email.
Yep, got it.
This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon?
Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning that game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice.
Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that.
Interesting. You play video games?
Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of games you might see in an art gallery.
Oh, so you've played ib before?
Or Ebe, however you say it.
Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird.
You're not the first to say I'm weird.
Not that. Usually people play arty games. That play arty games are gamers that get bored of the current state of video games.
That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least, that's what I think.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with.
Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know?
Nailed it.
So you understood my point about the adaptation, right?
Kinda. Anyways.
Anyway, I need to get back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to go home.
We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Mark. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing.
You take care on your way, right? Okay?
Will do.
Be around, folks.
Please be careful on your way back. So, yeah, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet, and I could see that you're reading it on and off. Well, kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you are making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me, but this won't be short.
and I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. The game just restarts. Green tea latte, both savory, sweet and savory, with a hint of bitterness for the heart. September 27th, 2020. Let's see. Profile: Morris Lester from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated in his own bed. Ugh. Researcher found the most fury sedatives on the market are not safe. What a topical discussion. Did you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you to whatever that is. Oh man. Oh hey. Oh Aqua. Fancy seeing you so soon. Hi Freya. Hi Mark. Good evening, Miss Aqua. Oh, did I skip dialogue? Hi Freya, hi Mark. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? I didn't skip dialogue. Okay. Same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I do that all the time. Is Myrtle here? So far it's only me and Bark. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions our team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. Have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Cup of tea. Lemon. Russian tea. Time to mix drinks and save lives. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you know? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Blub blub blub. Haha. Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. I said, you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Mark. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Looks at chat. I get enough sleep. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where did you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why did you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. Moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarship and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know.
but my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Oh boy. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandparents, kids, and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger.
He also lives in Seattle?
No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel, working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends.
That's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyways, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, usual. One day I should just give her 3 tea. Serve it to her. Your espresso's ready.
Thanks.
Bitter! Just the way I love it. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How can I help you, sir?
Oh, yes. I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMG?
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Gahi. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. But I'll add egg once I mix the rest of the ingredients.
I'd love that. 1 cup of STMG, please.
Oh, well. Milk, egg, honey. So milk, honey, and ginger. Honey. And then I'll add the egg later. Here's your STMG.
Let's see. You almost got it right.
I'm sorry. Care to point out the mistakes?
I guess it's the honey. Should have put the ginger in after the milk.
Noted.
Don't worry about it though. I've traveled to so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMG right. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something?
Sure, ask away.
What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays?
Excuse me?
Aren't you college students?
No, we're not. Okay, that was a quick move.
I see. Ah! May I ask how old you are?
You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Mark. I wouldn't say pervy, but that was definitely suspicious. Who's this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Oh, hey. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? You mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked me to meet him, so I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. Shut up, Freya. No wonder she ran away from home. You're misunderstanding this. Unless I'm the one misunderstanding this. Everyone, please meet Miss Furlong. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Yeah, Catgirl's dad. Miss Furlong, please meet Freya and Mark. Please call me Hendry. Hendry? Hendry? I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Forenska's father? Yes. Furlong? Forenica? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Forencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya? Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? About Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. He was in his coffee shop talking with Freya and Mark here. He wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I've learned, give them time and space. But be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap, and I just waited for her to take the bait. Just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed the slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. To be fair, pizza is a pretty good icebreaker. Also, it's been raining for almost a week now at Endgame. We must be like having a storm in town. What if she loves... What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. Is it normal in Seattle? Because we're in Seattle 2020. I have no idea. Seattle Oh, okay. Apparently it is. I did a quick Google search and it says Seattle has an average of 149 rainy days each year, meaning there are about 149 days where over 0.01 inches of rain fell over the course of the day. So apparently it does rain a lot in Seattle. Huh. I learned something new. Because Portland is like that. It rains like no tomorrow. Interesting. Actually learned something new today. I think I would probably enjoy Seattle simply for the rain unless it stormed.
I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs?
Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened. Yet. I just feel it in my guts.
Is it possible that you're just being paranoid?
I don't know. Maybe?
Psst, Mark, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Will, can't you just find another manager?
Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting.
As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do other than guiding them and being there for when they needed us. Sooner or later, we all have to trust them to make their own decisions. With everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices.
What if she made the wrong choices?
I can do a background check on that manager, if that'll ease your mind.
Please do.
Okay, give me a name.
It's Morris. Last name, Lester.
Morris Lester. Got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Morris Lester was beheaded, if I remember the newspaper correctly. Huh. Hold on, I gotta take this. I just got a call. I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this when I'm with you. Let's meet again soon.
Wait,
You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help.
wait.
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright.
I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen.
That bad?
Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and a solo singing career, it's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz.
But things have changed, right?
Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better.
I mean, she survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so?
She's not ready. Don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her.
You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams.
I just want what's best for her.
Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. Water break? Okay, water break. And I have been like progressively drinking water this entire time, but the hydrate is just straight up a water break. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate. After this day is over, I might have to take another bathroom break because of all the water I've drunk.
But she's just a girl. My little girl.
Seriously? That's your argument?
I don't mean to sound that way.
It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens.
I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Mark?
Take all the time you need. And watch variation of Japanese brew. The brown rice with ginger? Yeah, I'm gonna get to the newspaper. Oh, quick bathroom break. Monday, September 28th, 2020. Alrighty. Beep boop. Alrighty. Got more water in the bathroom. This narrative adventure. Yeah, beep boop. That's how you test. That's how you test how your microphone is on and working, right? You should say beep boop, and if someone in chat says it back, that it's working. That's fine. Evening Whispers, September 28th. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Royal Wolf representatives pushed the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Saglik Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. What? Alright then. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull it off. Oh, a treat, thank you. Also, your recent update. Thank you, Monster Jaws. Chocolate is so good. Chocolate. Chocolate and peanut butter. I think next time I get a treat, I'm gonna. I have some Ritz on my table as well. I'm gonna put like a couple in between them and get like a sandwich. I think that would be pretty good. But it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Gala.
Am I interrupting?
It looked like you were having an intense
It looked like you were having an intense discussion.
It's nothing. Mark was just giving me feedback for the book I'm writing.
Sounds like a heavy discussion.
What are you up to tonight?
I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Although I need to interrupt Mark for a moment.
Sure, how can I help you?
Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy?
Of course. You want to give it a try again?
My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. Last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those.
Alright.
Remember, it has tea and ginger.
Yeah, it has tea. Ginger. Milk. Does it have... This? Because it definitely has tea and ginger, but like, what's... See, my thought process last time was he was looking for something extremely bitter. So maybe he's looking for something extremely warm? I have no idea. Oh, Russian tea. Don't mind me, Gaia, I'm just on my phone. Oh, Aqua. 12th January. A mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert tea lover, full metal conflict, video games in general, grandma. Oh, that's cute. What am I doing with my life? Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can, trying to find a place where, in person, where I belong and doing something I love. Cute. Henry. Galahad? Okay. Judging from the smell, this looks like it.
Indeed. I have the same feeling.
I've made a note of that mixture.
Perfect.
That means it's my phone. Gala. Good to calm yet warm your... Okay. I unlock... Yeah. Veteran now working in the hospital. Oh, he's a veteran. I'm not surprised by that, actually.
Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion.
Don't worry, Mr. Gallo, we're done for the night.
You're done.
I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming?
No, I'm by myself tonight.
It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though.
He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know.
He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Ah, come on. Oh boy, it's Mr. Sexy Eyes. What's the voice I gave for you?
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Hiya. Did I also give him a really deep voice?
How are you?
How are you doing, Freya?
Not good. What's going on? No, that's the wrong voice. It was deep. I'm gonna stick with deep. Mark was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary.
Sounds interesting.
What's the problem with the story?
The story is non-linear, quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults.
Sounds pretty common so far.
Instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score.
What?
Score will determine which page you should go to.
That sounds more like a video game than a book.
I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience.
Huh?
With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market.
Now that sounds interesting.
And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards.
What? What?
I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist.
What did you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I've finished it, okay?
Alright.
As Mark said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Yeah, he has a lot of band-aids and scratches on his arms. It's also on his face. If I had to guess, probably up his arms and maybe on his chest as well. But you can't see it with what we're given of him at the moment. Here, I'll dip down so you can see his face better. I have two different scenes that I can switch between. And I switched to the other scene because I was blocking text. So whenever text happens again, I'll probably move. But yeah, ever since he first walked into the bar, he always had those scars on his body. As Mark said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher.
Fair enough.
What's the story all about, by the way? I think I'm gonna go with a British accent, just so I can differentiate him from the werewolf. You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun.
If you say so.
Anyway, I haven't altered anything. What do you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte, if you know how to make it.
If I know how to make it. A lot of undiscovered drinks. Oh, that made sense. I'm idiot. Because it's a latte, so of course it's gonna have milk in it. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. This kind of drink making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Heh. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. Still need the money. Done is that, as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. It's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. This is a good start to this story. I feel like if you start the story with young and stupid, then okay. Well, let's just see how it goes. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Oh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, this feels like a violation of the bro code. She was the hottest girl there, but everyone knows she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into the details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her, probably the girls too. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like a Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly, that's definitely a violation of the bro code. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's the fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Oh, Freya will always interrupt you. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was pretty. I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Ugh, holy mother of moly. I saw the look on Lua's face. Disbelief, anger, and sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch. And he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. Got into an argument though. With whom? There was this male model. A model. I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. Oh, what did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting familial approval. Considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family? You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Oh boy, we're just getting a whole bunch of tea tonight. Or should I say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, then there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO, you know. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be an artist. I loved drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. That's more of a half-elf thing. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I'd happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus.
I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true?
I never thought of it that way before.
Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. If you leave your family for her, that'll put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions.
She does feel responsible for his actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her.
Easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the "I left my family for you" card.
We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be.
You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it'll die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work, because life is full of storms. In marriage, it will not survive on love alone.
Another time where this game is spitting facts. Oh, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us.
Tell me, do you have health insurance?
What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance?
You'll need some.
What for?
Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. Shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion.
No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too.
Want to head out together?
Yeah.
Thanks for the drink, Mark. And Freya?
Bye.
Not me giving relationship advice to strangers.
I've totally never done that before.
What?
You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. Your book is based on this coffee shop. How can you present a story like theirs in a world where only humans are around? Not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Ooh, sugar and spice. Spicy, sweet, natural bliss in a cup. For 29. Funny, it's been a week, I think. Days, right? Yeah, completed 1 week of this game. The Evening Whispers. HOW vows to stop major hospitals selling furious sedatives legally. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sport tournament
in space might be only a few decades away. Can't believe they made a meme out of a news article. Can I like read the stories? Oh, I've missed a couple stories. Road Trip by Freya Fatima. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, pleasure and privilege is mine. Borossi's voice blasted from the old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along. And by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only two of us and an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? He asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy silence of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful, though. So us dying of old age together would be your heavenly way for us to die? Hey, hold on. We just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far ahead. Ow! What was that for? Meanie. I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me and then close your eyes. Just do it. Closed her eyes and leaned over, getting close to her face. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then, for a moment, that felt like 100 years we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers an hour, and that highway was almost empty. Almost. Death Drives by Freya Fatima. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes, and when that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear and all over the news. But still, mostly, Death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day thanks to the unreliable public transportation here, and if I notice that every day, my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in we are all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. And during all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower. Because I know death does not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. That's a good story. French kissing a cat. So what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari asked herself. And in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker question, and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are and... Well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is I cut someone into 12 parts or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. What was the question? What was the craziest thing you ever done in your life? Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy just increased. Maybe he could handle her story. So, do you want to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I just did once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So I love to kiss cats. That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lips-to-lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. What? her date responded without hiding his surprise. You've never tried it? If you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you could always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female. I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising, considering such secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date, or ever for that matter. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was about 14, an age where mostly people feel curious about many, many things, especially sexual stuff. But I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. His name was Oren, and she was a beautiful orange cat with a gorgeous pair of shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the results. I picked her up, as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have whenever you ride a merry-go-round the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noticed that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked her with his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? You're not even interested in kissing a cat You're not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story? God, no, I'm a dog person, for God's sake. That feels like a big build-up to a joke. Swipe right to outer space. Oh no. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in a galaxy the humans call Andromeda. Oh boy. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread further across the universe. That was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird artsy spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papa Womena, looking exactly like the dream girl I've always fantasized about. Dark, bobbled hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one, being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she said. Fantastic drinks, she says, after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy. That must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl could be perfect on the inside too, I say to myself. So what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, or a movie? I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like it could be really popular if you adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. If it could be adapted into some sort of mainstream media, you could be rich, you know? You could be famous. Famous. Does that mean more of your people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it would be easier for me to meet humans with high quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay then, where should I start? Suddenly my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute, I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell is the chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, and an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What, are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter. Do you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard. Where did you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro, sat in front of you. She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow color like that, big eyes and those cheekbones. Oh, did I say Seamans, or are you just saying Seamans? I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that? She asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally, that was my task all along, so my place or yours, and please, no protection. Well, that's one way to get space aids. I didn't want to type the other one, so I did the safe one. Oh, okay, I get it now. Cyberman Love Hotel. Room service, get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple packs of condoms. Yeah, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk about being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me and all. I looked back at him, showing him the Smile Hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pushed a button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing his camera at me. At me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I'd arrived. It's here, I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hun, they really do use a robot to deliver room service. The woman shouted back to her partner. Haha, that is so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to use the stuff they ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman says in a saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hun. Wait, are you sure it's just okay to hug the robot like that? Huh. Turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw that they can even have a robot. They even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You gonna hug a Terminator? I screamed internally. Say cheese. Then 1, 2, 3, flash. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet, said the adult woman who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come in, darling. This robot has got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans, how the hell did your people manage to survive so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back to my room. I've been thinking the same exact fucking thing. 2 more stories and we'll be back to the main plot. The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport? The day was hot. sunny and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Haruka Harumi's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of the seat. Safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. As mentioned, I was on the public bus in Jakarta, so naturally I needed to be wary with my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that's when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristics other to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girls you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, then a few steps later it would be hard even to remember her hair color. Never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although, to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway, but still. She stood there with a perfect balance of a tree-rooted and healthy soil. She stood as if someone had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired, just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like this has crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with the proviso that they're just as I imagined them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I call them. Unicorns among horses. The term doesn't apply to any cute girls I see, of course. It has to be someone special. Or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. And it puts a toll on my mind and, of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arrive. Oh shit, she looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her, and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes. Yes, I should. What if things go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if after we approach her, she becomes annoyed and... Oh, come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen. Well, she might as well scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst option? What if we introduce ourselves and she turns out she's not like we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens second, we still have to try something first. No, there's too much risk.
The debate is still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer, a few seconds, and then she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See? You have to do something. I mean, I'm assuming that is something. Sometimes I mix up letters like that too, so it's understandable. Something. But remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train at Yogyakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person we sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair on that pixie cut. Her stop it, that was different, and we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, and not because of the heat or cold sweat. This has to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped, and just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to Explosions in Space. The only moments we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. Yes, I might lose this chance to meet the one by doing this, but at least as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to Explosions in the Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harakumi, the Final Dreams. Is that 9? As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me. That I believe can exist if my knowledge of her goes any further than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. But the bus stopped in front of Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. Too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze, now that she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named Bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So if it's meant to be, it will be? Alright. Thank you for the lurk, Vola. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming and lurking. I'm doing a lot of reading today. We're reading a book. Oh no. Cool. Anyways. Another step, and then we'll read this last story. A strange boy and a lonely cat, oh boy. Midnight. The boy arrives at his home. The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is waiting for him to come back home. She's always waiting in the same spot, around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow. The cat calls. Meow. The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always received from him every night in the same spot, around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine.
Until suddenly, the boy decides that their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes his door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help him relax. She was not his, and he was not her. Okay, so one of the Echo Emis are called in this world, I guess. Angel Latte has been added to my thing. Oh hey, Bailey's. I've got the last one. Freelance. Oh. Favorite things. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Oh, so Pumpkin Spice was a band. Guess that's what I get for making assumptions. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I'll have my own solo full dream to have. Oh, Freya changed her picture. Interesting. Lua also changed her picture. I think Bailey's might have changed her picture, but Bailey's might have changed her picture, but I don't know. Because I'm doing a lot of reading, I'm gonna take a quick break to run away and refill my drink. I'm not gonna go to the BRB screen this time out. It'll be really quick. Alright, I'm back. All I did was refill my tea. Oh my god, you have a special command for you? Yeah, and you also have a shiny little diamond next to your name. It probably doesn't feel like it, but you've done a lot for me. So, of course I would give you your own command. Alright, so, finally starting the day. He never really changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice, catching up with people back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey Mark, I like the order again. The usual.
Back to the experiment. Yes. I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. Yeah. I'm just gonna give you the same thing since that remedy worked. Galahad. Oh. And Ginger. Perfect. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. Couldn't help overhearing you both. Sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me like, well, you know, to a blanket. Like wet water to a blanket? Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the streets, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they might have had ties with the mafia. Really? And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about right before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. Oh, what a stroke of luck. Universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before. Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, that wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. I'd prefer it if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, not easy for veteran werewolves to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Well, thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyways, Mark, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
What the? What? Tea-based drink that is warm and cool at the same time. It's a lukewarm tea. Oh, what if I gave him mint tea? That would be warm and cool at the same time. Yeah, that's warm and cool at the same time. That ought to work. Yeah, mint tea. Let's see how well this goes. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah. I've only been off once so far. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Oh, speak of the devil. That's funny. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya? By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work. How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I should mark my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admining life going? Why would you say it like that? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. Pretty boring to talk about. But mostly, I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. She is Teddy. Oh no, not as bad as Teddy. She hasn't reached Teddy levels of annoying yet. I also deal with patients and their families. They require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz dev for people's life, then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about it, about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We really talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep a hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hide. Been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I did not know that. Wait,
50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy, ask for a promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? Not something I want. Besides, I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. No, it honestly makes sense to me. Maybe not to Freya, but I understand where he's coming from.
That's Gala for you.
Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with the both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here.
I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yep.
Safe trip. See you around, Mark. And you, Freya.
See ya.
Take care on your way. I like Gaia. He's also one of my favorite characters, I think. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like a Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. Oh, how did you guys meet?
Seriously, after you tell the story?
Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Oh, alright then. We met at this place back when it was a bar. And then I beat up 2 dwarves.
Whoa! Never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya?
Come on.
I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh.
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That would help him get over his trauma though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle?
Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him.
Interested?
I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few moments, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused.
No surprises there.
But I kinda pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. Quit working for me. Not so long after that, he started working at the hospital, and he's been
Oh boy, my favorite boy is back, hell yeah. Oh man. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, Barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil Armstrong? Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name
Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration. So you chose you chose Neil on purpose. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name's Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hyde. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles? You mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point where your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all of your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Army Gendru album cover. No wonder you look familiar. Right? As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. Ah, what do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yeah, so... anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise, but we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Oh, boy. How many people? Hanging. Okay. Something that would make you feel something. Honestly, I'm dead ass. I kind of want to give him cough syrup. But I left this choice to chat last time, so anyone in chat, he wants anything. So what should we give him? What should we give our alien friend this time? Last time we gave him really sweet chocolate drink. Every time I click off, it does. For me, either something bitter or something with everything. Oh, well. I don't know if I have something with everything. Down the list. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I mean, that's extremely bitter. Still extremely bitter. That's really cool.
looking at a list that has all of the coffee choices and all of the combination. So I'm just gonna go down the line, and if I can't get all of them in there, then I'll just go with the most bitter thing I can possibly make. Which that might be it right there: coffee, coffee, and lemon. Coffee and honey. Coffee, milk. Coffee. Espresso's coffee. Coffee. Cinnamon. It's warm and bitter. Coffee, ginger, milk. Coffee. Really, these are really warm and bitter choices. Coffee, honey, cinnamon. Theory. Oh, don't go away. The Galahad. Which is just really warm. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Really warm. Tea, lemon, honey. Tea, lemon. Milk, cinnamon. I don't know if I'm be able to get all of the bars to go all the way up. Green tea, lemon. Lemon, honey. It's just super bitter. Green tea, milk. It's nothing. Green tea, cinnamon. Green tea, ginger. Cinnamon. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. I think I just had chocolate, ginger, chocolate. Chocolate, honey, milk. Milk, ginger. Chocolate, milk, cinnamon, and cinnamon honey is super sweet. Milk, honey, milk. Milk, lemon. Milk, honey, lemon. Or did I just tell it? Milk, honey. And then milk, ginger. I mean, Yeah. Okay, so there's one that we can't really do all the way. So something extremely bitter. What was that one that was super bitter? Yeah, this one's... Are you okay with this one, Monster Jaws? Or do you want a different combination? That is fine? Okay. We'll see if, this, Wrinkles our, spaceman. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's just how they drink. Ooh boy. You're one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. I guess he didn't think much about the drink. I'm sorry, Monster Jaws. We'll get him next time. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I am not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decide to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yeah, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there were rules about having kids, Wait, did I misread? So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that is what we gathered from your information network. Theoretically, that should be the case, but Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it. We have learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. Trust me, you don't want Freya to be your wife. How can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriends or girlfriends, you know, before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You can start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I am single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow! The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. I feel like Lavender is really missing out on the funniest part of this game so far. I feel like she would have a lot to say about this. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink? A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that, but we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research, and we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. So, what's this testing object you're talking about? The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will we proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. I once again held up my hand like I was waving goodbye to him, even though he is not physically in front of me. This is awful. That was really something.
Indeed.
You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date.
The game developer orc?
Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward.
But you can't be angry at such naivety.
I guess so.
By the way, has the young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Miss Lula?
Yeah, her.
Oh, showing some concern now, are you?
I'm just curious.
No, I haven't seen her since then. But she did update her profile picture, so that means she's doing fine, right?
Well, her boyfriend did come a few days ago.
And Freya was being pretty nosy to the point that Mr. Galia joined the discussion.
My. You really have a knack for starting trouble.
Sadly, I have to agree with that.
It's not easy to make Galia join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest or annoys him.
I don't know how to react to that.
Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day.
Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon?
Only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh well. It'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything.
I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop.
That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
Alright then, see you around.
Take care on your way, folks.
Tarek. Tea with milk mixed by pouring the two repeatedly between cups, originally from Malaysia. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020.
Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. No, Hyde, don't leave. Yeah, I'll miss Hyde. I hope you liked the super suave voice I gave for him. What's today's news story? Loving in Silence, I think, is the news story. Yeah, that's the news story. It was a Saturday night. As usual, I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed my voice, Monster Draws. I tried my best. I don't have a wide variety of voice, but I feel like if I did... There are some voices I feel like that if I tried to do, I would burn it out a lot faster than me. He can talk shit to me and I'll still like him here. Hyde is a very likable asshole, yes. Saturday night, as usual, I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we've done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, or so we, or I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she preferred to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment on the weekend was the fairest option for both of us. I mean, we could just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if she wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in the first month together. After that, I tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my song list. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew and some we didn't. Then we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, and the other aspects you might use to judge a game, but when we played, we just played. No talking through the playthrough, total silence as if she was recharging, spent energy from all the interacting she'd done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and we watched Netflix together, with only a few words traded. "Don't you feel bored dating me?" she asked. "Really? This again?" "I know. I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today, I thought you were mad at me." "Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be?" "I don't know. It's just that I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there are times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self." "You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it." "Why do you like me?" "You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know." I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure," she said and started crying. Hey, don't be sad. It's okay. "And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you." That answer again, because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you and I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know. Do I need to know? That sounds dangerous, liking someone without the reason. Oh, believe me, dear, I was confused for the longest time before I realized it's actually the best feeling I've ever had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen your face. Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Good. It means you aren't lying about your feelings, she smiled. You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. That's not fair. I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but don't know isn't a proper answer, my dear. It's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So that was my introverted girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone else other than her. At least that's how I wish things could be, I thought as I drove back home alone in my car in total silence. Okay, an unexpected sad end to that story. Galia. Favorite things: anything warm and made with ginger. Music: Metal Maiden. Books: Full Metal Jarhead. What I'm doing with my life: trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. Just don't burn yourself out, Galia. Oh, someone else? Who else got hide? Favorite things: the fact I've been blood sober for 10 years. What I'm doing with my life: currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture. Oh shit, Neil sent me a friend request. That's funny. Alright. I've once again went through all of the drink I just had, so I'm going to refill it real quick. I really got an image that BRB I use for it. The fun. Yeah, that way. Yep, BRB. See here. God, that's have to know me. Alright, I'm back. Welcome. Oh dear. Um, I'm sorry we're closed. Can't believe the men in black are here already. I didn't do anything. Oh no! If this person is a man in black, he's probably looking for our friend. I think that's a neuralizer in his front pocket too. Oh no! They're here for Neil. Yeah, they're here for our friend. Good evening, sir.
Hello.
I'm from the Federal Immigrant Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for, or what's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You think the illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. You have a website? Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Ooh. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Oh, nice.
Good evening, Mark.
Yo.
Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything?
You want to order first?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint.
I think my favorite thing about that is it didn't even give me a choice. We just automatically defended Neil, which is the choice I would have taken anyway. Your drink's ready.
Ooh, this looks really fresh.
I call this Marrakech. Marrakech? Inspired by its origin.
Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my, it's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea.
How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away?
Sure. I'll have the Tetarek.
Tetarek? Right. Did you literally want the same thing? That's something. Oh no, it's something different. Here's your Tetarek.
Oh?
Is there anything wrong?
No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. Taste is really authentic. Just like the Tetarek you get in the South and Southeast Asia.
Thank you for the compliment.
Where'd you learn to make it?
I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago.
So you learned about it in Malaysia?
Yeah, and videos on the internet.
So, how are things going in the office?
As usual. Tiring. but thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while.
I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
Thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh, I want to say please don't forget the rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and your team.
Huh. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know. The optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. Your guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. Not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation, healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this, so don't you worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at PAX West this year.
Instead of PAX East, I guess. Really good news. Congrats.
Oh, thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it, fast. Before they give your spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost.
The booth is free for indies.
That's good then. And the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. The golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. They're also senior journalists.
I know. But I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid.
What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
That one is a problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight? Showing my baby to the public? I just can't imagine the horror.
You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay the way until Max, I'll come with you.
Eh? No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on?
I have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is the Expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the Expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay.
Got it. Now, let's see.
Oh, hey! It's Catgirl. Hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, Mark.
What's wrong?
Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired.
Are you having a concert soon?
Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week.
You're still adding new performers?
Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups.
Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country.
Yes, and I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet.
What do you want to order?
A sweet hot chocolate?
Do I have a sweet hot chocolate? Oh, chocolate. I put honey in. Oh, that's the opposite of what you want. But no. Oh, I guess we're just putting a bunch of honey in this. Did I put it? Yeah, we'll just how this goes. Honey chocolate, here we go. Your sweet hot chocolate is ready.
Thank you.
How is it?
Not bad. Not special, but it's enough.
Okay. Please don't hesitate. Call me if you need anything else.
Thanks.
Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
Oh, that makes sense.
You don't want to put a time limit on it. Try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted. Dad?
Oh boy, what a day. What a day this is turning out to be.
What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening?
I was worried. I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. Oh, I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Mark. We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
Basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara.
Is hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Your drink is ready, sir.
My, this is amazing.
Glad you like it. Dad,
Yes?
please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's gonna help me become more successful.
I know Morris. Not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his beard, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
Still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. Even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay?
Try harder, because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum.
You don't want me to be your manager. Can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax. Don't ever come to my studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you gonna be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, Mark.
Sorry about what just happened.
You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
What, you didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. None of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about it?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
Nah. No, I was listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. But you're capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you wanna head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Mark, we're leaving.
Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual.
Please take care on your way home.
I guess that's all for Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No, I lost her.
Sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your argument with, Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s, and they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade.
Wow, that statement alone sent me straight into the past.
I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans.
Toxic fans are the worst. Correct.
The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols, to the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Spending all of their money trying to copy the superstars' lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. More than enough for a little family.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry.
They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too.
Are you gonna be alright by yourself?
Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Mark. And, sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
Alright then, goodbye.
Man, Freya hasn't been here today. The Grinch. Green, spicy, and not everyone's cup of tea. Wow. Put a candy cane in it. I've pretty much hit the 6-hour mark, so I might actually call it soon. I was hoping to reach the end of the game in one stream. It's only a 4-hour game, but close to my if I'm really close, I might keep going, but if I'm not, I'm gonna
two-parter. Thursday, October 1st, 2020. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gail Nyman and Maruka Harumi to collaborate for new IP. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Yeah, I kind of want to finish this in one stream. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Go back. Okay, now I consume coffee. Oh, stop playing.